Thank you. Okay, let's see if the game capture can be made to work again. That's not game capture. There we go. Good. There we go. Good. Let's see. I think we got everything where we needed to be. Let's just go ahead and see how bad this is. And also, actually, let's just see if we can use the music for this. That's loud as fuck. That's still too loud, isn't it? Or is this fine if I'm talking over it? I think this is still a bit loud. I'm just gonna... Oops. Do it like this, maybe. After Mario mysteriously passed away, Luigi ventures into Quickie World in search of Yoshi, the last one to see him alive. Okay. Happy birthday. Well, I guess I got to restart already. Okay, we need small spin jumps there, I guess. Wait, that would mean I need to... Wait, is this... No, that doesn't work. Also, why does it keep giving me a retry or exit prompt? Just let me retry. What the fuck? Ah? What? That's so bad. I'd probably actually just either not play them or try to map like my save states to something more reasonable. Like, I mean, but the thing is, the whole intent of this is that you need to do this over and over again because you fail. Just don't give me that retry thing. I mean, Super Mario World, and I guess this one also. No, with this one you can't hit start and select to go to the overworld again. Which is weird because it's a basic feature of the main game. Why would you remove that in your ROM hack? That way you wouldn't need to have this pop-up every time, but you could just reload the stage. The timing on the second one is awkward. Oops. Like in general, this is very awkward because it seems like their movement patterns are not the same all the time. But maybe that's just me being dumb. What? Okay. No! Come on! Why? Why? I accidentally did everything right and then I just jumped into the static one block enemy. Come on. Goodbye. Hey, I just panicked because I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What's happening? And I just jumped in there. Like, okay, goodbye. The hardest part in this level yet is actually just getting out of the start. Just getting out of that cage there. Because I keep not getting the jump timing right for the right bob-omb. And I don't know why. Doesn't seem like something that should be so hard. Okay, so I need to throw it up there. And I don't know how it worked before that it could just jump into it. Oops. But just throwing that up should not be that hard. Oh, come on. Why am I fading those now? I'm just thinking about what's coming too much, I guess. What? Come on. How was that not right? Yeah. What? Come on. Just walk into me while I'm falling. Why? Why? Why did I just walk into that? What's wrong with me? had the perfect setup. I even caught it again, so I could throw it into the other one. Wait, can I? I can't throw downwards, can I? I guess I have to throw it up and then run away, so it falls down. Oops. Mm-hmm. Come on. Did I not press the button long enough there? Oops, Sada. That's not what I wanted to do. Preemptive high jump. Okay, we're stuck in starting hell again. There we go. Nope, we don't get out. We just miss our jump immediately after. Oh, did I just do a... oops. Spring grab. Again, what? Why am I picking the first one up now? How? Oops. What's happening? Deep breaths. No. I don't know why it's so hard to hit the second one properly there. I even always keep sprint and right button held when I start the level so that the timing would always be exactly the same. But still it feels like the two bob-ombs in the cage do have an inconsistent pattern and where they stand when I reach them. And of course, after I say this 3 times in a row, they're exactly in the same spot. Oh, that didn't work. What the fuck? Oh, cool. So they do explode. Gotcha. Oops. But maybe their movement is impacted by mine, and it's maybe depending on how high I jump here. So that they have different activation times on how to adjust their pathing. Depending on how much distance I have. Wait, why does it explode instantly now? This hadn't happened before. Do I just need to be quicker in picking it up again? Nope. Oops. Like there, just sometimes the second one is like almost, oops, instantly Not instantly, like really close to the second one, and then I just overshoot. And I don't got a feeling for how to fix that yet. Just sometimes doesn't happen and then it works out. Oops. Okay, so if that happens, that means I can actually just throw it at the wall and then it will just explode the other guy. Good morning, Camaro. Oh, come on. Hope you're feeling well with the cereals on your head. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the further snoozing on this Friday morning. Oh, come on. A new hack that just released called the Tired Mario World, where the gimmick is that Mario can't run. Ooh. Interesting. Jump. No. Come on. Nope. Come on. Why wouldn't he stand? Hi, Mega Man. There we go. I enjoy the sweet gamble points. Oop. I somehow jumped off the first one again. Well, we went through like quite a lot of Learn to Kaizo today. Went through 2 more test stages in there as well, with loads of stuff. And then we hit the evil double shell jump, and as I proclaimed before, once we hit the double shell jump, we would go into a proper Kaizo ROM. So that's what we did now. I cheated on 4 because I couldn't be bothered to do the stuff before the water part again every time. So I just made a save state so I could just mash my head against the swimming level part. Because I just can't be arsed. Like, we spent most of the time today just in the swimming with item stage and in test 4 mashing my head against that. To the point where I said if we're ever gonna come across a stage in a Kaizo where we have to actually do like proper underwater swimming with stuff like that, I'm just gonna drop the ROM. Because it's so bad. Luigi. Don't pick the stuff up that you're landing on. Just go to the next one. Stop it. I'm just holding down the button. You're not even allowed to do like a grab jump. That's not supposed to be possible. And now, yeah, let's have a drink. Why am I stuck at the start again now? Come on. I thought we had this somewhat figured out with the timing. But now I'm just basically hitting everything that's possible, just to hit everything once, like if we were doing a bingo. Second plant from the right. First from the left. Why? I hate you. Yep. Explode. No, I need to get a third one. Really? Okay. Well, I guess we're dead. Can I go in here? No. And I can't stand on the ropes. The enemies can stand on the ropes, but I can't. But there's the checkpoint. So I just have to get the throws right first attempt, otherwise we're not gonna have enough time to go through the whole thing. And I need to do 2 up throws. The most annoying thing about the up throws is that stuff just bonks off the wall even though you're trying to throw something upward, which is just mega dumb. But I guess that's how the game works. Oh, come on. I don't know that I ever missed this one. Come on. Bonked the head. Oh, come on. Why is this becoming a problem part now? Come on, stop it. Just do the things you're supposed to do. Nope. Why? Why? Why is it just gone? Oops. Oh, let me check something. Might be getting another delivery during the stream today, as it sadly has happened quite a few times recently, because the week has 7 days, and somehow whenever I order something without a set delivery date, it just always decides to fall on one of the 3 days where I'm streaming, even though only 2 of those days packages are being delivered. And it might very well be still another hour until that thing arrives. Oh, come on. Checkpoint! Beautiful. Lehman, you've been playing this stuff as well, right? What's the controller or the input method that you personally have chosen? Oh, okay, I see what I need to do here. This is gonna be fun. SNES USB controller. Yeah, that's what I used before, and it felt really awkward. Oops. Oh wait, I can just jump off you. I don't need to pick you up. Oh, and then I need to jump. Oh god. Wait, how am I? What? So this is fine. Oops. Well, he says and then fails it. I death grip the controller a lot too, yeah. Yeah, that's why I've switched to the to an Xbox controller, because I have mapped the Y button on LB as well, so I can just hold that down with my pointer instead of having to like always do weird stuff where I basically use my thumb like this all the time, which is mega dumb. Because you basically have to hold down Y the whole time for many things. Oops. But it still feels very uncomfortable to play this for a prolonged period of time, the way that the controls expect you to. Which is why I'm still toying with the idea of maybe trying out to do this with keyboard. Oops. How am I gonna get through this part where we're looking at right now? Like, does it really want me to go high up here and then do one of these? And there's someone else coming down, so I guess that's the intent. I need to wait for this guy to come down a bit, so I can hit him when he's probably around where he is right now. Jump in here, then go down, and then jump on this guy and see whatever's coming there. Yeah, that wasn't high enough at all. I mean, how long was that? 25 minutes? Felt pretty long to me, but if you say that's faster than a lot of other people you've seen, then I'm just gonna take that. Oops. I was like, what the fuck, I'm in the first level and I'm already struggling like that? Oh wait, he just falls. He doesn't have a parachute. Why am I not getting the high jump on that guy? Come on. Come on, just failing basic jumps. No, I need to wait longer for him to calm down. Otherwise this is not gonna work out. But maybe that's not the intended way, maybe. No, but I have to, otherwise I'm not gonna get past the green pillar. Yeah, that was... Oh, wait, I can jump on him twice. He falls on the rope. So we can do this, and then... Yeah, easy. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Hi, Katie. Using the brain helps, I suppose. And then we just have to do another of these where I have to get the second one properly high. Oops. By the way, does anyone know where this remix is from? Because it's giving me... I don't know what vibes it's giving me. Is it just from another Mario game? Or is it actually something entirely different? Oh, original music. I don't know if the one on the bottom is a red herring. It feels like it. It feels like I should be able to hit the one at the top instantly and go over the thing. I mean, the menu music definitely was a cover of a pop song. I don't remember what it was, but I was just opened it, unmuted it, and thought, okay, we were talking about being able to unmute the game to not get the VOD muted, and then we instantly have like an SNES cover of a pop song, but oops. Maybe I need to go from the bottom one to the top one, just go around. Oops. Man, I'm glad they put a checkpoint here. Oops. Okay, I don't know if I hit that one before. Oops, goodbye. What the fuck am I doing? I just need to hit the parachute guy. There we go. Doop, 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 doop. I could have probably looked up proper splits for this one, because as far as I was informed, this is one of the ones that people actually speedrun. So you might actually have had proper live split overview where you could see how much I took for each of the stages. Now we just have like a big timer. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a solid bot that have ran this.
Solid, but I see. Mario Gear Solid. Come on. Yeah, well-trained glutes. I'm still feeling iffy about the timing of those double pop bombs there. Ah, come on. I need to commit further to go to the right so I can swivel back to the left once I've gone over the top one. And now I just did the exact opposite of what I just said. I actually stopped before I even made it to the one at the bottom. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Just ride and not fail. Nope, goodbye. Come on. Again, I stopped. And I shouldn't have. Nope, I didn't get the high jump, but I guess that's the way you're supposed to do then. Oop, goodbye. Why do we keep overshooting on this? I mean, I could also, instead of trying to adjust my momentum, I could also just do a not as high jump, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if that works. Might actually be too early and just hit it in the side then, because it's still descending. And there I just kept holding sprint and right, but I couldn't get far enough. And that's what I meant with the timing still feeling iffy on these guys. Like there's no way to recover from the second one spawning late. And I don't know how to control that spawn time. Like everything, of course, with the way it spawns is controlled by its distance to the camera. But the way the camera moves is controlled by your momentum. So the only way to have the camera move to that part of the map earlier is to have more momentum in that direction. But I'm already holding right. There we go, and now we overshot. And I can't tell you why it worked this time. Or rather, why the distance wasn't as far this time. Oh, come on! Why? And I'm fearing there's not even gonna be like a spot to like breathe after whatever we're at right now. Just gonna throw more stuff at me. So we're gonna have to do this a lot more times. Which makes this so much weird. Oops. So much harder to deal with because I'm gonna have to get through this part. Oop, come on. Are you really going to... Okay, it puts me at the checkpoint. Okay, I was about to rage quit. But that's good to know. Wait, you just explode? Okay. Why? That felt so weird, and it didn't work. Like, it felt like I was actually able to get the high one before going to the bottom one, and also now that I did get the trick that I was trying to do, it felt like I didn't gain any height actually. Do I need to do a shell jump with one of the bob-bombs there? I don't know if that's even possible. Probably not. Oop. And they're getting someone delivering something, BRB. And I return. Let's have the music going again. This was what was delivered right now. So I'm gonna play around with that once stream is over. Yeah, the main reason for this is that it has Bluetooth and is still a good mechanical keyboard. And it's 10 keyless, so it doesn't have the numpad and stuff on it, because the keyboard that I'm using right now is just taking too much space. I hate that. And I almost never use the numpad for anything. And with it being able to operate wirelessly, it makes it so that I can easily, with just one key combination, switch between my main PC and the Stream Deck. Because I also basically had to have a second keyboard at my desk the whole time. Anytime I wanted to do something on the Stream Deck where I need to input more than 5 characters, because the on-screen keyboard is not only unreliable, it's also an absolute fucking pain to use on the Steam Deck. So I can do this instead now. So I will have a smaller keyboard. And I'll have a keyboard that I can easily switch between PCs without having to like change cables and everything. Yeah. So that's something I'm gonna look forward to be able to play with today, and then get used to the keyboard before we're gonna do programming on that keyboard tomorrow. But I'm actually surprised by how quickly this arrived, because it did actually come from China. Even though I ordered it on Keychron.de, even though they offer you a German shop with Euro pricing and everything, they still ship it from China. But nevertheless, it came very, very quickly. I talked about this whole process in Vacuously's Discord last week, I think, and ordered the thing after going back and forth with Moti about their experiences with it and the switches and stuff. And yeah. I didn't get the cream switches. This is just with reds. But I can just order the cream switches when I feel like it later. Because it actually just increased the shipping cost when I added more stuff. I thought I'd just add them immediately to save on shipping. But I'm actually not saving any shipping by adding more products. So I just said, okay, I'm just going to try it out with the switches this comes with. And then see where to go from there. I actually wanted to get this bare bones and just get my own switches and keycaps instead. But the problem was that basically all of the keycaps were sold out, the dark keycaps. So I would only have gotten like bright white keycaps or something, which I'm not really looking for. And there were proper darker sets available on third-party websites, but they cost like double or triple the amount that they would normally cost from Keychron themselves. So I just said nah. So yeah, it's gonna be something to play around with. Yeah, so creams are red adjacent. Oh, the music became quicker because the time ran out. Give me a moment. So if I go here, switch to part, and then switches, scale switches, and we go to this, I think. Then they have, yeah, this here. And you see the, I hate how this cuts this off. But yeah, they're both linear switches, quiet. It's just that the cream switches, according to this at least, have a bit more travel time. But apparently they feel a lot better than reds, supposedly. But again, it didn't really make sense right now because I would have to tear this whole thing apart anyway, because this was still cheaper to get than getting just a the bare bones and then the keycaps without switches. So I just said, okay, I'm just gonna get one fully assembled, and then later down the line, if I don't like them, I'm gonna switch them out. I'm currently using the keyboard that I'm using right now has Speed, the Silver Speed or whatever they're called, from Cherry, I think. Those are fine. I used for many years, basically for 10 years, I used MX Clears from Cherry. And I also tried another keyboard, a Bluetooth keyboard with reds, and that felt perfectly fine. I really liked how the keyboard felt, actually. The only problem was that they had a bug in their implementation of how to deal with their arrow keys, because it wasn't even a 10 keyless, it was a 60% keyboard, which meant it also didn't have dedicated arrow keys. And to use arrow keys, you would have to hold the FN button or lock the FN button and then use other keys like the right Alt button and buttons around them to function as arrow keys. But the way they implemented that made it so you can't use any combinations with those arrow keys with modifier keys. So, for example, if you want to go forwards or backwards in your web browser, normally you use left Alt and then use arrow back or arrow right, so left or right. That wouldn't work because it would actually release the modifier key automatically whenever you hit another key when you were using those arrow keys. It was mega dumb, and that meant I basically couldn't even go through Discord with my keyboard anymore and such, so I just returned that keyboard instead. Yeah, that was another nice thing about the other one that I tried. The Bluetooth and the hot swap between devices was actually very easy, and it worked pretty well. And it even just had bespoke buttons where you could just say, okay, FN and this button just switches to the different device, and that just worked just fine. But yeah, just having the arrow key combinations with modifiers is just a no-go for me. Good luck getting to work in time, Gamero. I will see you later. Thank you. Yeah, we also gotta go back to Kaiser. Gonna have more keyboard talk tomorrow when I'm actually using it. Nope, goodbye. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. My main problem with the Keychron keyboards from everything that I looked at or videos I watched or whatever, it's just that they're very bulky. Like, they're very thick keyboards. And I'm currently using a low profile keyboard, which means that my hand posture is going to be completely different. And I'm already using a wrist cushion to make the angle between my fingers and the rest of my arm less steep. So that's definitely gonna take some getting used to. Get to pick up GPU tomorrow. I'm still not sure if it's for you or for your girlfriend. What? Did you both order a GPU and you don't know which arrived? Or what? Why is there this confusion? Ah, that looked like I would have been able to do it. What am I doing? I don't need to jump that high for the first one. Ah! My friend was selling a 670 XT for 275, but not sure if I'm keeping it and giving it and giving my 2080 Super to my girlfriend, or if she's getting the... Ah, I see. Wait. Ah, I see. One generation and one class higher. Wouldn't that be better than the 2080? Isn't the 6000 line the equivalent to the 3000 line for Nvidia? Or am I mixing stuff up? I haven't been keeping up to date with GPUs at all because everything's just been way too expensive to even consider buying one, given that the one that I'm using is perfectly handling everything I'm throwing at it. Like, there's not a single reason for me to upgrade my GPU at any point in the near future that I can think of. And when I'm streaming a game, I'm streaming it in 1080p anyway. And I can play everything perfectly fine in 1080p with that thing. Even while I'm streaming and stuff. Oh, come on. That's the thing, it's marginally better than the 2080 Super, but it's just a few tiers higher. No. She has a 980 Ti, okay. I mean, regardless of what she gets, it's definitely gonna be a very big improvement for her then. The question is if you want to switch from Nvidia to AMD. Oh, I almost made that. I guess it's just missing a lot of the newer APIs, so some specific features just wouldn't work. But I also am not an expert in what Nvidia is providing at the moment in terms of extra APIs or stuff that you would want out of more modern series, aside from ray tracing, which I still haven't seen a single game implement in a way that it doesn't completely cook your PC. Okay, so the top one is not the way to go. Both of you never had an AMD, okay. I'm still very much a fan of ray tracing as a technology, but the way that it is currently implemented seems to be not worth the extra money needed for consumers. Like, especially for older games, like, to put ray tracing on those just makes them look so much better. Like, Portal 1 ray traced and stuff, like, looks incredible. So I definitely think in the future that's gonna be something where definitely going to take as granted, but at the moment it's just not worth it IMO. Like, I'd rather have stable triple-digit FPS than ray tracing. Ah, didn't get the high jump. Especially in a time where especially console games are optimized for resolution instead of frame rate. Like, what the fuck? That's still a thing, and it's still driving me up a wall. Like, no, I don't want to buy your latest gen console and pay like $80 per game only for your game to run at like 20 FPS. No, thank you. I feel like this part is gonna take a lot longer than the first part. Even though I haven't even made it. Well, not even though. Because I haven't even made it basically out of the start of this checkpoint. And I don't know if I'm doing something fundamentally wrong or if I'm just mistiming everything. Like, the first big aha moment was figuring out that I needed to use the falling bob-omb twice. That was like, hey, okay, we made major progress, but now I feel like I'm stuck in a rut because I'm just mistiming everything. And still have no idea how to make those two guys work properly. It just feels like the dolphins from before, where it just feels like RNG if the bug is occurring or not, but here it's just about the spawn timing. And I still don't know. Maybe I just need to try to slow down the approach for the first one. But I also for some reason keep trying to high jump on the first one now, which I don't know why I'm doing. And just doing dumb stuff like that. Again, I was too anxious to hit one in the side and slow down too much. Like, the distance between the two shouldn't change because they walk at the same speed. Oop, and I messed up my high jump. So if I'm not making it, then I guess the only thing I could have done differently would to hit the first one. Oops, another spot. Ooh, good morning, Cirrus. Thank you for the good luck. I'm definitely in need of such things. Luck is appreciated. No, come on, the timing. Doing good, doing good. Oh yeah, I have something, I just got something delivered that might be of interest to you. Gonna be test driving this tomorrow. But I'm gonna, of course, use it immediately after the stream. But it's gonna get a lot of views when we do our programming stream tomorrow. Why? Oh, you did. Very nice. Oops. Oops. Yeah, there's another model I would have gotten rather than the one I got now, but the problem is that the other model didn't come with Bluetooth, and that's like the main reason why I wanted to get a new keyboard. I wanted to get a proper mechanical Bluetooth keyboard that I can use to switch between my PC and the Steam Deck. And the Keychron has a C line, which includes... come on! Where they have a knob that you can turn, and you can program it to do any thing that you want, basically. But that one doesn't come with Bluetooth. It comes only wired. So I couldn't get that one. Which was really sad. Because I really like to have a knob for the volume controls instead of having to do keyboard combinations, for example. So I might get some more stuff from them later. I think they also have a numpad that comes with a knob or something, or just try to get it from someone else. Where you can do something like that. I mean, Ooh! No! And there's the end! Okay. Okay. A lot of valuable information was gained on this attempt. So I can actually make it on the top one. And I just need to do one jump and then we get to the end. I just need to time the fall properly. I guess there's technically also the new Stream Deck that they released with like the knobs, but I've only heard bad things about that product. I don't know if they've fixed it by now. Or if there's maybe more stuff you can do with that by this time. I also have no idea what it costs. Yeah, I personally just, on principle, prefer all my stuff to be wired if it's feasible. But, Okay. No. The problem is that I wanted one that I can, again, switch between my PC and the Steam Deck so that I don't need to have two keyboards on my desk. I also at the moment have a full-sized, low-profile keyboard. And that's another point I mentioned earlier as well when we were talking about this. Like, one of my main problems with these guys is that the keyboards are massive. Like, not in terms of their the area that they occupy, but the thickness. So it's gonna definitely be a change for me to go from a low profile, like a keyboard that's already thin with low profile switches. You're welcome, Binary. To this guy, because yeah, not only is this not gonna have low profile switches, it's also a chunky boy on its own. And I actually never use the numpad for anything other than inputting like the one or the other 2FA, but I can do that with my normal numbers easily as well. Nothing I do usually needs me to input big number sequences or anything. This jump is deceptively hard to time. Oh, that's really nice. I mean, it's both, right? Yeah, I might try to just drop instead of trying to do a small jump. But it's just so uncommon that you would do that. Like typically you need to jump for everything to align properly. So that's just not something my brain goes to immediately. But we did have at least one level in Learn to Kaizo today as well, where I just actually had to walk off a platform instead of jump off. What the fuck just happened? No. What do you use your numpad for, Binary, if I may ask? No! Too high. Okay. Yeah, of course. Ah, I was too afraid again and stalled when I shouldn't have. The good old mouse removal. Luckily, something I never had to deal with. This is so... I should try to... And I did this in one of the attempts. Even if I just drop down, hold A still, because holding A slows your fall, which gives me more time to adjust the trajectory. No. My parents thought they were being smart with taking away keyboard or mouse, but not both. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Teaching you skills. Oh, missed the timing there. Yeah, I messed that up. I held down A when I didn't need to. Which made me, oops, overshoot the bob-omb. Yeah, and if I'm making it to the second one is solely a function of where I land on the head of the first one. Like if I land on its forehead, I'm not making it. If I land on the back of its head, I'm making it. Why am I messing the first one up so often? I've done this like 50 times now, if not more. We did the first level! Oh. Just over an hour. Probably almost exactly an hour if we take out the time that I talked about the keyboard and picked up everything and stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, there. No worries, Binary. I was just asking what you typically use your numpad for. Oh, what the fuck is this? I take it this is death? Yes, okay. Oh! That's... okay. Oh, I just went onto that before watching the rest of the level. Nope. I didn't expect to just jump over that entirely. Oh, there are flowers there. I didn't even recognize those. Come on. Why is this a problem now? Okay, so what do we do here? I stand on that platform and I run with it, and then... This is... I wonder if that bathroom is gonna start moving. If not, I can just try to stay on the left side. And I don't know what comes then. Why didn't you jump? I hit the button 3 times. Oh, and there I just hit the wrong button. That's absolutely my fault. And why? Also, the music volume seems to be, like, incredibly different in this level than it was in the previous level. What the fuck? There we go. Numpad all the time. I don't know why, but I hate number. The only time I use number is if I'm top row to a number less than 3 digits. Yeah, but that's the point. Like, I never come across something in what I do where I need to input long strings of numbers. Come on. Yeah, and that's one of the things I know that people like to use numpad for, is for hotkeys, because there's no other use in... Oh, come on. For them. And with them I mean the people, not the numpad itself. I'm very well aware that it's a valuable tool, depending on the type of work that you do on the PC. Come on. I need to wait longer. I don't need to be afraid of the edge of the screen. I don't die the moment my sprite leaves the screen. We know this. There's like a death zone beneath the edge of the screen. Oh, that might be the first time I got hit by that one. But now he didn't want to jump again. Like, he struggled and then just didn't get off. But he did a dumb jiggle again. I also don't know if those coin blocks actually make a difference. And there I just jumped too early again. Oh. Slipped down. Nope. Come on. Don't need to hit your head. There's no need for that. Nope. Come on. This is not even that hard. Why am I struggling with this so much? Like, this feels like 10 times more chill than the stuff we did with the bob bombs in the first level. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Okay, that section is rough. And again, he didn't jump. Like, you saw him try to jump, but then just not do it. I don't understand. Like, there are no invisible blocks or anything there. Again, he just doesn't do it. Like with the dolphins earlier. Checkpoint. Okay. What are we doing here? Are you? Oh. Okay, I need to get more momentum there. No, I mean, do whatever works for you. And again, I'm just curious. Not trying to shame anyone or anything. Okay. Okay, so that looked like I found the spot where I need to jump. Just need to make it when I'm not going to get hit by a poison shroom. And with enough momentum. Because there I don't have enough. But if I walk up again, I'm just going to reset the timer for that thing. And I don't know... Then the other one gets me. Come on. Yeah, and because I reset the camera position, they just respawn. And now again, he just didn't even jump. And I was trying to walk up. He just died. What? There are no invisible blocks I can use, yeah, are there? And we just die. In this server, we have a little bit of a ritual. We shame numpad. No! Sriz, don't! Don't share the false gospel. You have 10 fingers, don't you? Just put those on the... or 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. Just put those on the numbers. Then you put your numbers like that. What is this section? What do you want from me? I think if I'm actually going to miss the numpad after all, or want to get my knobs to easier turn stuff up or down, I might just get an external numpad that I'm just going to put to the right of the mouse. So it's going to be keyboard, mouse, and then the numpad on the right. So rather than having such a great distance between my left hand and the mouse, I can just have the mouse closer to the keyboard, which is also a thing that's annoying me at the moment, because my right hand always needs to shift so much, because it also needs to go across the whole numpad that I'm almost never using to go to the mouse. It just feels like that would be more ergonomic, personally. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Maybe binary. Use caps lock as shift. Yeah, I've heard of people do that too. Yes, greatly appreciated, Lehman. Maybe I'm just missing a mechanic or something. Maybe I can jump off the mushrooms because they're actually Goombas or something. I thought they were actually just power-ups that kill me. But maybe I'm wrong. He dies so quickly on this one. Once he's out of the screen. Like, I'm trying to use the audio cues from the coins. From where the red ones are. What? Like, I thought they wanted me to jump from more of below, because then I would be able to make it under the other mushroom. The biggest thing I had to still getting over with a 60% is the right shift being slightly smaller. Yeah, the 60% main problem for me was to actually have to use the function key to get access to the arrow keys, because I use so many combinations that use the arrow keys, and having to integrate another button, and that is annoying. And I was about to get over that before I realized that none of those combinations were actually working with the keyboard that I was using at least. Ah, okay. Wrong backseating, I see.
Isn't that a 40% if there aren't any but keys? Or am I using a 75%? I but if but remember any more buttery ham.
Let me enlighten you. So, I can also show you the keyboard I wanted to get, but I didn't get. Let's go. So, also let's move this out of the way. There we go. Why are you zoomed in so hard? Can you give me your proper menu? Thank you. So, yeah, 100% is clear. Let's open a 75%. Do they have normal 60s? Ah, here we go. There's a 40% and there's a 60. Of course, they link a product which they don't have. Cool. Ah, wait, the V1 is weird. So this is a 40%, I think. Hi, Pyros. Look at this stuff. It doesn't even have keys. It doesn't even have number keys. It has arrow keys, but it doesn't have number keys. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with this? They sell this as a proper product. Like, what the fuck? What could you potentially use this for as your main keyboard? Like, even for travel. Like, as soon as you need to input a PIN or a two-factor authentication code, anything, you're lost. You will have to open the virtual keyboard on your device to be able to input numbers. What the fuck? Yeah. Then, let's just do... Let's have to... Yeah, 60. So this is what you traditionally think of as 60%. So it doesn't have the function keys. It doesn't have any of the print, scroll, lock, whatever. It doesn't have a numpad and also doesn't have the arrow keys. It's basically if you take a normal keyboard and you basically just cut out this section. So that's why you have the function keys here. And then you would have probably the arrow keys be behind those function keys or somewhere else. That's the 60% that I know and that I've seen. Then you have 10 keyless. This is basically my preferred layout because you still have function keys, you still have arrow keys, and you still have your print and page up and page down. Basically, it just cuts off the numpad and that's it. Which makes the whole thing a lot less wide, while still being otherwise fully functional. You basically just use your numpad, and that's it. And 75, I don't even know. Oh yeah, here that's one with the knobs. This is also dumb layout I hate. I don't know. Yeah, so they have like a few of those. They have page up, page down, and home, but they're missing like print and scroll lock and stuff. There's delete at least. There's right shift. It's just positioned incredibly badly. Oh. You hate right shift, I see. Yeah, so the one that I wanted to get was the Q3. Is it the Q3? Wait, they have the... here. This guy is the one I wanted to get. You have basically a proper 10 keyless, but you also have this knob that you can just program to do whatever you want. But alas, again, this one is only available wired. They don't exist wireless. Yeah, I mean, I have the K8 hot swappable now. That's why we're even talking about all of this stuff, because that arrived today. I mean, it is a very well reviewed and very well known brand, if that answers your question. The best keyboard I have used before was from WASD keyboards. I've used WASD keyboard since 2013 until 2022 or something. But the keyboard I had was a limited run Kickstarter, I think, even, that they don't produce anymore. WSD code keyboard. Or maybe they build newer versions of those now. Like, it was basically, yeah, I think it was this, but it was with Cherry MX clear switches instead. So mega basic, don't even had double injection keycaps. So basically it was just a transparent keycap with black paint on it, which would just come off after the years, and it would just become like not slimy, but those who have used keyboards without double injection molds know what I mean. Where basically the roughened up surface just becomes completely smooth because you just use them too long, and they just become icky to use even if you clean them properly. Which is a problem I even had with the replacement keycaps that I got afterwards and put on this keyboard. Just after a while, the space key would just become mega uncomfortable to use, because it would just become like completely polished down. And it would just always feel wet when you were using it. So yeah, not a fan. Game capture. Oh, I didn't know. No, I didn't know that's a thing. I didn't know you could sit and slide. I did not know that's a thing. Thank you. That wasn't taught in Learn to Kaizo either. And it's not something I ever needed to use in the main game either. I mean, at least there was no text box for it, and and if there was a puzzle where they wanted me to use it, I somehow made it past that puzzle without using it. No, come on. This still feels very RNG, if I'm honest. Like, I'm not sure when I'm supposed to jump. And I'm not sure if there's some camera manipulation that I'm supposed to do to, like, manipulate the spawn of the mushroom or something. Yeah, the problem is, and that's what I'm trying to do, which is also why I die quite often, is that the death zone is actually very tight for this. Like, as soon as your last pixel leaves the screen, you're done. Like, you can't do anything anymore. You just die. You basically have to, like, get right before you would otherwise die. Yeah, that one's not gonna work out. Maybe I don't need to do a full jump where I keep holding the button the whole time. Maybe I can... But it was so tight the 2 times I got on there. Don't think that's feasible. Maybe it's just another frame perfect shit thing you need to do. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, what happens if I hit this? Okay. Good to know. Thank you. I hate level design like this. Where you actually are expected to die to learn how to proceed. And not in a way where you have a chance of knowing what's happening. Hi. I guess we found a Easter egg. I'm assuming that's the creator. Wait, I can't get out anymore. Wait. It doesn't let me go out. And the text changes? Okay. You're not expecting pictures of real people in your Mario games, Cyrus. I think we need to adjust our expectations a bit. These be ROM hacks after all. I refuse. That's the new accepted spelling of refuse. Pictures of their pets. Was there a way for me to get out of there without dying? Real question. Because it felt like I just had to die. It was just like, haha, you found something, but actually you can't progress and you need to restart. Okay, I need to run after you and then... Wait, what? I need to... Oh god. I'm actually not sure. Saw the frame on that door, but I don't know if it ever materializes. Huh. Oh, I messed that up. So I need to time both of the mushrooms at the end there. To make sure that if I run after the other, I actually have a gap to jump into and don't just jump with my head forward into the one on the second level. What would you sit on if you weren't sitting on a chair? The timing for this. What the hell am I doing? Come on. Fair enough. That's a solid answer. Ever since I got the Steam Deck, I want to have a proper... what are they even called in English? I don't know. Let's learn. I mean, the... So the translation options I get here mostly are armchair. But I'm not sure if armchair is the right translation for what I'm looking for. Let me do a quick image search to see if it's typically what I'm thinking of. Yeah, somewhat. But basically like an armchair that is as comfortable as a sofa. Just completely fluffy and you can just lay in it and fall asleep. Maybe recliner then? Yeah, not necessarily with a reclining function, but those vibes. Because for a handheld console, that's just like the best thing you can have. Especially for a handheld console that's a bit on the heavier side, where you can just rest your arms on the armrest, actually. And just have the thing sit in your lap. In contrast to like the good old trusty Game Boy, which is light enough that you can just easily play it with one hand without having your arm getting tired. Oh, come on. And the thing is not about not being able to get the stuff, it's just about not having room or not wanting to make room for something that I'm almost never gonna use. Lazy Boy is a popular brand that's become the household name for that type of chair. Gotcha. Yeah, so observe the two mushrooms to my right. They use a different frequency because they travel a different distance. And I have to time this now in a way where I can run after the bottom one so they can jump through the cloud while not getting hit by the top one, and actually the top one needs to be on its way to the left so that I can run after it to jump out of the gap. What the fuck? I hate this. This is also game design I hate. Okay. I'm gonna wait for them to line up on the right-hand side again. Nah. Oh god, this is so... This is not gonna work. Nope, nope. No, I need the top one to be in front of the bottom one. Let's... Oh god. I'm actually trying to get rid of a lot of the bulky stuff that I own in a long-term preparation to maybe actually get out of here in the next few years. just move somewhere else. So buying big furniture that is not really required is not something that I'm too keen on at the moment. It's also interesting how they seem to not reset your coin count. That's not even visible. Even across deaths. Because we just sometimes, after picking up enough coins, do get another level up. Looking forward to getting a sofa to lounge on. Yeah, I can imagine. Indeed. That was basically the first big thing I bought after moving here. Having a nice couch slash sofa. Just there's something that's not your office or a kitchen chair. You can comfortably sit in or lie or lounge, whatever. Whatever you prefer. No, I didn't think I'd make it. So I didn't keep on holding right. Oops. And again, I didn't think I'd make it, so I just gave up holding A. I just need to learn to commit to everything. Even when it seems absolutely ridiculously unlikely that anything's gonna come of it. Yep, they joined 2 minutes ago. Should I remove them? Because we also had someone join earlier. Okay. This band. We also had someone join earlier today who had an account at the time of joining. The account wasn't even 2 minutes old, but that's a different name. Yeah, that's typically the people that if you accept the friend request, they're either gonna send you scams instantly, or they're gonna try to rope you into the scams. Hi, Lehman. Not hi, Lehman. What the fuck? Hi, John. My bad. We beat the first level in a time and manner that I'm happy with. And now I'm struggling a bit with this part, but we basically got to the double shell jump and learned to Kaizo. And then now switch to Quickie World. And I'm now in the second stage here. Ah, I see. Yeah, I still tend to get more of those on Twitter, where people just actually send me like, hey, here's a username and here's a password. Can you try to help me get those funds from that account or shit like that? So yeah. Was this my chance? Okay, let's think about this again. But I also tend to get them from in Discord a few times because of a single big server that I'm in. Yeah, please handle it. That's also what I've been getting like the past 2 weeks, like 5 times in a row. I'm just going to do this. Wait, wrong application in the foreground. Do this and just try shit out. I can't be asked with this. Yeah, this is not going to work out. No, this is also not going to work out. Nope. Nope. I mean, one way is to just do it instantly when we spawn, and maybe that's a working cycle. But I don't think I can... I mean, we can try. No, I can't get to the right-hand side of this one. Oh, maybe that cycle is already working. Yeah, okay. This. Let's just try to do this without a save state. Nope. Come on. Nope. Ah! Had I held right, it would have just worked. Oh, Gamero arrived. Can't talk. Much hard. Too much death. I'm sorry. Gamero arrived at work. Yeah, get your Gamba in. Tomorrow you can play slots with the Pokemon again as well. Ooh. Someone joining from the shadows. Hi, Teeks. Oh, have a good Friday. And no. This part is harder than the end of the level, but the end of the level is just... Oops. Something I don't get to that often. There we go. Yeah, that's not going to work. That could have worked maybe if I committed to it. Ah, shit. No, that was too tight. I was also trying to keep count of which attempts looked good and So I could just, when I come in, say, okay, I'm just gonna go for like the second rotation or something. But I failed to keep count after the third one or something, so yeah. Didn't work out the way I intended to. This is way too tight. Come on. I mean, I'm glad it's immediately after a what's it called? A checkpoint. But holy shit, there's like no margin for error in this, like none at all, it feels like. Like either you hit the correct frame, for which there is not really an indication, or you don't. Wait, I read your message 3 times, and I saw your message earlier, but I don't understand. Okay, nee, now I get it. Okay, no worries at all, binary. In fact, that's what I would prefer. Like, just tell me if shit's going down with people. It's perfectly fine. I'd rather put everything on hold and deal with that than... Oh, that. Yeah, no. Yeah, rather just ask and then we can take care of shit than just let people go rampage in other people's DMs. Like, that's how you get people to just... I mean, that's why they send you a friend request, I suppose, because you already turned off the ability of other people to directly message you, even if you share a server. So friend requests are the only outlet they have. It's actually one of the main reasons why I'm not in any emote servers or something. Just because those servers tend to be incredibly big, which means that they are like perfect for scammers and hackers to try to get loads of people they can attack all at the same time. They just pass the members list and they just send everyone something. Which is why I'm surprised they would do something like that in a server as smart as this one, but hey. I mean, it's 9 out of 10 messages I get that are unwanted on Discord are from the server from Fireborn. Because they hear so many people in there and so many kids. Hi, Amt. That would have never worked. Yeah, whatever the case. Please feel free to just interject if stuff like that happens. How are you doing, Amt? Oops. No, I jumped too early. Oh god. No, I didn't even make it up there. That would have been it. Have my DMs/friend requests open specifically to catch these types of behaviors and then notify people. Yeah. And if you want to deal with that extra workload, then that's also actually incredibly honorable of you. But I completely understand how most people just wouldn't want to take that on. I think I've also just set it so that people can only DM me if we share a server. Hi Stormy, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday too. Just vibing to death in Quickie World 2, Stage 2. I hope you like this too. I don't have myself listed as a mod or admin in some of those servers because they avoid mods. Wait, but how does that work? I mean, typically the mod role is above any other role. Indeed, this is not Mario Kart. You have great eyes, Amt. Mario. So you're just like a mod without powers then, is what you're saying, Sirtis? Or do you have like a hidden mod role that is not visible in the viewer list as a sorted list? So you basically have like the visible mod role for the visible mods and then an invisible mod role that you only see when someone clicks on your profile. Ah. Sneaky! I like it. I see. The length to which you have to go to be able to properly moderate Discords. Like, holy shit. Oh, come on. That's not a death that's worth dying for. Where's your copium emote? You should have jazz copium at least. Jazz copium? That's not what it's gonna be called. It's vacuum copium, if anything. Nope. Yeah. Just have to treat operating a Discord server like operating any other internet-facing service. You have to be your own internet security provider. Because all you get is toys. You don't get any tools. Someone should quote that. It sounds way deeper than it is. You only get toys. You don't get tools. No. I'm just encroaching on the top of the leaderboard again. To answer your question, actually, it's been going pretty well. So we got basically to the breaking point in Learn to Kaizo and switched to a proper Mario Kaizo ROM now. And this is the second stage in the ROM that I decided to start with. And this part has been giving me a headache because it's just annoying and yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to wait one more cycle. And the part is not even that bad. The only bad part is that out of like 15 attempts, I get there like once because this jump appears to be frame perfect. Because you can't jump too early, because you're gonna hit the mushroom, and if you jump too late, you just die. There's no wiggle room for this. You also need to switch from holding down to holding right. Second you press your jump button, you need to keep holding the jump button so you fall slower, so that you actually reach the edge. And then you also need to quickly jump again, but not high, so you need to let go of the jump button pretty much instantly once you do your second jump, so you get over the other mushroom that's coming right at you. Like, holy shit. Imagine if this part was like at the end of a section and not at the very start. And there are even audio cues, but they're not helping me. I mean, this is also deemed a beginner ROM hack. And this is only the second stage, so things will ramp up. Yes. Nah, I was gonna try to maybe even see if we can do it on the first cycle, but I was too slow. I think you are conveniently ignoring that this is a ROM hack and not the normal game. Oop. Oh, look at John go. Nah, I'm too slow again. What? I touched that? Really? Also, let me check something. Okay. Okay, we're good. I forgot to slide. Oh, there we go. Oh, that might be the first time I got hit by those. I grew too complacent. I felt I had that section down. The game said, no, you don't. Joy Lisette? The whole thing is scamming. Scammer. I kid you not, the last Discord spammer wanted me to invest in Bitcoin for 3 months. I strung them along, saying once my Nazi gold cleared, I'd invest. Spam, what? Ah, okay. Then I'd invest, comma, spammers are dumb. Yep. Sorry, the lack of punctuation made me interpret that sentence differently. But no, I have no idea who Joe Lucette is. Never heard of it. Or them. Oops. But I've seen my fair share of YouTube videos of people just going along with scammers to then make a fun video out of. And I take it that's probably in a similar vein. Oh, okay, so that does work. If you go after the one at the start, you just need to time the second jump properly. Gotcha. Gotcha, okay, so let's try to do that instead of waiting out a cycle. So we can just first cycle it and it's gonna work out. I suppose that's the other approach you were hinting at earlier, Lehman, right? Or one of the other approaches you were hinting at. Yeah. I just need to, like, actively keep that in mind while I hit the block to make them jump, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to catch up with the bottom row. You could also be in the next stage already, but I just beat it once earlier with a save state, and I was like, nah, let's do this without save states. Like, I don't care if we do save states in the training ROM, because it's literally just about teaching you what to do. But this I would rather, while it's at least still manageable like this, just do without save states. Just for myself. Yeah, people have different kind of patience for different things, I suppose. Oh, come on. UK comedian that goes, that plays along with scammers, and he also goes out of a parking ticket with the same methods. Okay. I mean, I know someone who has been doing endless attempts at Bloodborne Soul Level 1. Oh, come on. Similar vibes, only that I don't have any boss runs here. There we go, no save states, easy clap. Only took an hour with a few intermissions. Which is basically the same time we needed for the first world too. So we've got a rate of 1 world per hour now. Okay. I do need to take a little bathroom break though. So, and my water bottle is almost empty. So I'll be right back. Let's have a look. Sorry, it's not capturing the audio. Hello?
The first but is insane lol.
I don't know why it's not capturing the audio though. I guess we're just not gonna have any audio for this. OBS being a bully. Yeah, look at this. Isn't this beautiful? He probably needs to kite that bullet as well to jump off of it at some point. Oh yeah, here we go. Beautiful. No, no, no. We beat another level earlier. And this is just a link that Lehman posted about one of the most difficult hacks that have released yet. Highly focused on dropping those memes. Thank you. Thank you, Suris. Beautiful. All the water levels as well, like holy shit. Nah. Not my jam at the moment. No, no, no. Everything is good. We haven't suddenly evolved past our capabilities. You run that in GDQ. Oh. Beautiful song. I didn't even check the stage name. No, no. Oh, I should restart the timer, by the way. Reset and start. Take 5. No, I did not actually make that connection. I should have said I did. But I already told you about my ignorance. We never did proper music block physics training. But it feels like when I jump doesn't make a difference. It's just, do I do a jump or do I not? Like this is when I don't do anything. This is when I hit the jump button, and it doesn't seem to be any in between. Can I not do it when I... Oh, I can. Ah, okay. We made it to the second block. Progress is being made. Okay, I can't do like a... Wait, but... Huh? What? Can I spin jump on these? Wait, what? I somehow can. Also, I'm not pressing the D-pad, by the way. And now he didn't walk off. Okay. Oh, if I mash the button while I'm in the air, then no, it's just a timing thing, I think. Because I also get the high jump if I time it right. Now I have the spin. Maybe only when the block is at the very bottom? I mean, not that it seems to make any difference with the distance I'm traveling. This is tough. This is again just the start. And how... what? Wait, I can... oh, yeah, okay. I'm dumb. I just forgot that the sprint button exists. Okay, that kills Luigi. What? No! That was the checkpoint! And I'm just like an idiot walk on the death block. Ah. True genius. Oops. No, I'm never gonna get there again. No, too close. I like this one though. It's not as tough once you remember that the sprint button is a thing. Oops. That's actually a good thing about learning how the music blocks work. Nope. I mean, the death blocks don't really need to be there, but hey. Oops. Oops. Come on. Move too fast. Nah. Luigi. Nope. Course corrected too hard. No. Come on. Why did I even touch the A button there? There was no need. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, come on. Checkpoint. Wait, invisible note blocks? Or rather... Come on, we can do this. Nope, that's okay. That's not where I wanted to go. Also, this block exists. No. Okay, so I can't even just, if I don't touch anything, stay there. I need to immediately go somewhere else. Maybe all the game wants me to do is actually just... Nope, at least not like that. Nope, nope, okay, I need to... so what if we do this? Oh, that was too close. I panicked after getting where I wanted to be. Oops. So I'm pretty sure I have to get both of those blocks from below so that I can just jump over them to the other side. I just don't know how I'm getting back up again. Is this how I'm getting back up? It is. Okay, so we do this, we do the... Oops, Salah. Maybe it makes even, oops, more sense to go for the right one first. Oops. This is... I need to keep holding down A while falling so that I fall slower, so that I can actually make it to the button. I still fail. Nope! I could have put a normal block there. There doesn't need to be a death block there. Just put any normal block there, that's fine. That's making this hard enough. You don't need to kill me anytime I touch that button. Or that block. Like I'm already doing acrobatics above a death pit. There doesn't need to be death exactly where I want to be. Hold the button. Oops, not there. And did we exit? No. Okay. Okay, we got further, I guess, if you want to count that as progress. No! Okay, more progress. No! For someone who doesn't know how this controls, this must look so ridiculous why I'm struggling so much with this. But everything is so floaty and slippery, it's ridiculous. Oops, I pressed A too soon. I was still touching ground. No! I didn't go to the side. Come on. I'm really curious to see if we're gonna get any mod mutes for this. Okay, made it past that point. Now, I can not really see where we're going. What do you want me to do here? Like I can't possibly go over the death block from the one on the bottom left, right? But it feels like that's what it wants me to do. Yeah, the problem is the castle music was used extensively in the Learn to Kaizo, which is why we couldn't have that on at all. Like, I don't know if you saw the tweet from me from like 2 weeks ago, but I had like 17 VOD mutes just because of that song. In one VOD. No. I mean, he didn't. That's the problem. It just that song got fed into the registry, for which there is no oversight, from my knowledge. So the claims just go in there. And that's a problem people even have with unlicensed music, which is explicitly copyleft. Where they say no copyright, DMCA free, blah blah blah, and then people just take that music and then just put it into that system anyway under their name. And then you get VOD mutes and claims for stuff that those people don't even own. What? Holy shit. Nope. Steer too hard. I don't know how that one worked on the right. It looked like it shouldn't have. Okay, I'm just gonna make a save state here quickly to figure out how this is supposed to work. Oops. Because it feels like they want me to go around there. But that also seems incredibly unrealistic. Like, what? How close do I need to scrape by that thing? Okay, yeah, it does work like that. Okay, let's practice this a bit. No, I just wanted to stay there. I didn't even want to go to any side. Oh boy. Okay, now we need to... Oop. Come on! I just tried to stay there. Let's just go over there. Oops. Can we... What? I didn't get a high jump out of that. This is ridiculous. There isn't even a checkpoint or a goal after this. It looks like there's another room after this. Like, what? Oh, I didn't need to touch my A button there. People speedrun this. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you didn't actually block them. I see. Oops. I didn't need to touch the button there. Come on. Yeah, those are the most common. But again, I don't understand why they're just sending that to random people in the server, because typically it's the streamer they aim at with this stuff. They always use the same playbook as well. It's the snooze fest. If you ask for samples, they're actually just going to send you something that they stole from somewhere else, blah blah blah. It's the same story every time. Like, most of my Twitter followers in the last year have been people pretending to be GFX artists and trying to sell me emotes and panels and shit. No, thank you. I don't want you to steal art on my behalf. Ah, okay, so the end is there. Anyway, it's not the first time this has happened now. We've had this recently too, where other people in the server for some reason got DM'd about shit like that. Okay, we now know what we have to do. Now I just have to execute. Oh wait, this is, well... No, we don't touch this without save states from the start. Also, did Buttspot not talk there? Oh, come on! Nope. Come on. Two swings, two misses. Can I? Okay, so if I just straight hold right and run, that's not gonna work. If I just hold right, it's also not working. Of course, of course. There couldn't be an easy solution to this. You have to swivel to get this. It's like, maybe there's an easy setup for this. Nope, never mind. Oops. So why is Luigi's forehead green whenever he dies? It's as if his line art moves, but his colors don't move. Oh, come on! We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, this might actually be a record level clear time then. Since we've already seen the end and we're not even half an hour through. Watch me fail this for 40 minutes now just so that we have another 1 hour clear time. To make a server this weekend. For what? Oops. Just for your stream or something other, something special? No! I missed! Okay. New distance PB, I guess. Nope. Oh, it's like proper server. I thought we were talking about Discord server. Yeah, been there, done that. I still have a NUC behind me that I use as a server for all kinds of things. This stupid shit like you? What do you mean? Be in 100 Discord servers and moderate 50 of them? No. Make a server just so you can run Windows 95 VMs to run IRL's own browser. Well. Isn't there a 95 WebAssembly?
Throttle internet butts on it, really choke the hell out of it. Plain Neopets.
Beautiful. Isn't there a WebAssembly version of Win95 that you can just, in quotes, play in your browser that's fully functional? Maybe it's also just like the basic parts that are working. I'm not up to speed on that. I just remember a few years ago, people getting like old Windows operating systems running in WebAssembly. I mean, it's not the same, but... Oh, you run the server... No, but you still say it's in a VM, so what's the difference? You're just closer to the metal. You just have another abstraction layer. Throwing VMware on it, getting 3 instances of probably Red Hat or Fedora for each thing. I mean, you can just install Linux on it and just use it as a server. You don't need to virtualize stuff. And especially if you don't want to expose anything through the internet, you also don't need to isolate your applications. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just asking questions because I'm curious about the plans. That's a true statement. But I mean, there's even file systems with snapshot capabilities now that you don't need to virtualize, I think, right? There we go! That's stage 3. And that's less than 30 minutes. Oh no, we're getting close to a castle. Reset. Start. I mean, you learn... What? Field of Hopes and Dreams? In my Mario ROM hack? How old is this? Wait, how old is the first chapter of Deltarune now? Has it been so long? Didn't this say 2019? In the opening screen? Has it been so long since Deltarune chapter 1? Can't be. Wait, what? Deltarune chapter 1 was October 2018. Chapter 2 was 2021. So it's been 3 years between chapter 1 and 2. And now it's been 2 more years since chapter 2. It doesn't feel like it has been that long. What the fuck? Cirrus isn't... Yeah, Cirrus isn't ready to accept her age. I see. Yeah, but it's... If this came out in 2019, and I think that's what it said on the tin, it makes sense. So this came out after Deltarune chapter 1. Okay. Oh, those are death blocks. The passing of time is not, yeah. What do we do here? I don't know. Why wouldn't you jump again? I hate this. There we go, okay. Okay, I need to jump over those two. So we go over this guy, we go... Oop, holy shit. And now? Wait. Okay, I need to immediately jump over to the other thing too. And there's the next death block, okay? There's no rest point in this. Kicking you offline and telling them to screw off because you're mad? What? No. Nope. Come on. There's no need to duck. And again, jump didn't go through. No, I slipped. What do I do with this? Yeah, so the way it worked for us was also that you basically had one line, which means you either could use the telephone or someone could use the internet, not both things at the same time. We just got modem screeching if we tried to call into a line that was connected. Yeah, I don't know if it worked that it would actually kick you out. I just know one thing wasn't possible when the other was happening. But yeah. The old days. Ah. No. No, I miss. Ugh. No, again. No. Okay, I was too quick this time. Getting hungry. Oh, well, it's getting close to 6 PM. I understand why I'm hungry. What? How did I get over there 2 times? Oop, okay. That one's just not going to work out. Nope. I'm confused. Like I need to watch my own video to see what I did there earlier. Maybe I just stood on the very edge and ducked and then worked somehow. Also, for anyone who missed this, the story that we got at the beginning is Mario died. And now Luigi is doing something, I don't know. But that's the lore for this. Mario died under mysterious circumstances and now Luigi is doing stuff. We haven't gotten any lore since. Nope. Oh yeah, Yoshi. Yeah, you wanted to find Yoshi because Yoshi is apparently the only other survivor. That's what we got set up with at the start of this ROM. We might be getting more lore after the first castle, I guess. Oh, come on. Someone lost their chip toll burrito. Fair enough. Oh, I can't just stand here. There is actually a way to stand. Somewhere. Okay, what do we do now? What? What? Did I die from the flower? Or did I die from the shell hitting the boulder, flying backwards, hitting me? There's a Hagiura in the credits for where the lore is that Mario lost his hat. Well. I saw a... Oh no, what I'm thinking of is not a hack. I just thought of a Mario Maker level. Never mind. Oh. I mean, that happens in a few games, right? I mean, technically, that's the setup for Odyssey, but he instantly gets a better hat And then... Oops. I know at least in N64 he can also lose his head, and it actually has mechanical implications, and you need to get it back from whatever stole you had, which can be two different things. Oops. I guess that's a mechanic they probably used in other games too. The way to get past this death block is so precise. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong and there's maybe something else the game wants me to do, like spin jumping off the rock or something. Because the ducking seems really tight. Okay, but here we go. It also seemed like this thing isn't... Oh, it is moving! Okay. So I suppose... I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try throwing the shell at the rock so that I, oops, can get past this and then see if there's something else I might I might have to do with the shell. Speaking is way too hard. Why do we do it to ourselves? We could all just not talk. Nope. It would help if this game wasn't made with everyone standing on rollerblades the whole time. This isn't even using ice platforms or anything. We're not even at the pinnacle of slippy shit. I desire a compilation video of Gambloid. I wonder if this is gonna... It looks like this might. Predictions and comments that are immediately proven correct to the detriment of his character's health. Well, I still have not even continued working on the compilation from the Elden Ring Double Bosses playthrough. Like, I cut it down from 45 hours to roughly 20 hours. Just cutting out all of the idling around and walking and stuff. It's basically almost only boss fights. But since then have not gone back to actually continuing to edit this down. Like, I had a few meme ideas for that. That I wanted to make like shorts out of. But I also wanted to just make a highlight video of the most ridiculous shit that happened in that playthrough. You just have to get back to it. It's just such a monumental task that's just like, do I want to do this now? Really? Because, you know, it's just a task you're not gonna finish on the day either. And it's just gonna take a lot of time. I jumped too high. But I'm gonna count this as progress. My tummy is going hard now. Like, as soon as I openly acknowledge that I'm hungry, it's just been going ham. I need to jump earlier there, otherwise I'm not gonna get to a standstill at the edge of the blocks when I need to. Sure. Of course. Okay. That's what I mentioned earlier. I just haven't seen how this... Oh, I jump high enough that I can reach there. Okay, I didn't think it would actually get me enough height. I was thinking I would need to jump on the 2 blocks again. And that seemed like a way too... Oop. Way too dumb timing. Yeah, this is a lot easier. Oh, I just... he says and then 2 times in a row just walks off. No, honestly, I just said it and then just went to muscle memory again. Just doing the thing that worked before. The new Celeste levels. Get on it. Boy. No. I don't even see a checkpoint soon yet. Come on. No, I missed. What now? Oh, now and again. Nope. Come on. Okay, so we almost got every miss that we can do. Maybe we can start like hitting stuff again now without missing crucial points. I need to get more comfortable with that section because I'm like, oh, am I gonna hit it? Am I gonna hit it? And then my brain just goes, okay, it's done. Even though there's still so much more I need to do. Nope. Nah, come on. What? How? 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 Why did that go to the left? Okay. I somehow managed to fit that through that gap without hitting anything. I guess that's something as well. Ah. I need to go... I don't even know how to do that part properly. Like, I'm just winging it, and it works like 1 out of 10 times. Oop. And I slipped. Oh, come on. Okay, so it always moves to the right, even if I stand on the left. Knowledge gained. What? What did you hit? What did you bounce off of? What? What is the shell hitting? Like, why can't I hit that rock anymore? Huh? Are there invisible blocks in front of the flowers? And I have actually just a gap that I can... No, but then I wouldn't have been able to get it between the rock and the flowers. There we go. Well, that attempt was wasted. Oh, come on. No, that, well, I guess that, I was so caught off guard by accidentally hitting that block there somehow. It just threw me off entirely. Like, I don't even know how I managed to get up that high on the entry. Like, what? And then still somehow triggering it from below and not from the side? Like, what? Yeah, they are, but it always looked like when the shell flew back the recent attempts, it was actually a block in front of them. Yeah, that looked like there's like an invisible block that the shell jumps off that's one to the left. Like, the shell might not even hit it, but it still looks so weird. And there, I don't know. I don't know. Now watch me actually having discovered a speed strat that nobody's known about yet. And you can actually save a cycle on this. It's the bamboo skip. Now that one didn't bounce off anything. That one, Mario turned to the left, and that's why the shell went to the left. Yeah, I saw you post about that in Discord, about like a whole room you can skip because you somehow glitch through the door and exit through the exit of the room you would normally have to walk through. Something like that. Saving like 30 seconds. Nope. Like the machine room you normally have to walk through or something. It's supposed to be a locked door, but you but you like lean up against it, throw a magazine, and then let go of the button and you glitch through. Yeah. They also discovered a new Hollow Knight glitch yesterday. They learned that you can actually pogo off your Abyss Shriek. So the spell that you shout up above you somehow has a hitbox that is deep enough that you can still, if you pogo, if you do an Abyss Shriek, still pogo off of that spell effect. So Fire actually also posted or reposted, it's called retweeted on Twitter, a video someone made of that. I don't know if he made it or if someone else made it. Let me show you. Blue made the tweet and Fire retweeted. So that's what that looks like. Like, you see the hitboxes and everything. He actually just does an Abyss Shriek and then... Like, I can't slow it down here. But he literally just does a pogo and gains height. Like, he uses the Monarch Wings and the Shriek and the pogo to gain enough height to actually claw onto the wall. To just skip that. And now the speedrun Discord for Hollow Knight is up in arms about if this should be allowed in no major glitches or not. And my first argument yesterday was like, wait, that's basically the same as Stall Ball, where you pogo off your own fireball by making it stuck in geometry. And then pogoing off that, because for some reason you can pogo off your own fireball as well. And in the end, this is basically just another spell that you use that you can pogo off the hitbox from. And it even needs less other stuff to go wrong, because for Stall Ball you need to find a slope where your fireball actually can get stuck on, which is even more glitchy than just casting something and pogoing off it. But, so in my book, the same rules should just apply for both. Which basically would mean it would have to be allowed in no major glitches, but then Fire and Blue both went, nah, I actually regret that made it through. Soulboy shouldn't have never been allowed in no major glitches. And I can certainly see where they're coming from. But it just seems weird to me if they would actually now allow Stall Ball and not allow Shriek Pogo. Because it's basically just a lighter version of Stall Ball. Like, how is the one not more major than the other? And one of the arguments that Fire brought up was that he looks at it more on how the trick would affect the route and the runs. So if something is only like a minor impact, then it's not major. But if something... What the fuck is happening? If something like majorly changes how a run works, or maybe even changes the route entirely, then that it would be deemed major. And of course this is a very interesting thing, because Fireball you get anyway. But Shriek is not something you normally get in any percent. So if there was a viable route that would... Ah, we made progress. If there was a viable route that would use this, it would mean that you would also go get Abyss Shriek and maybe skip something else instead. So, yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to come out of those discussions. Come on, I need to wait even longer. Hey, but I got that 2 times in a row. I'm a little bit proud. Okay, so it seems at least that if I try to consciously keep holding onto the right button while I'm throwing this, it reduces the chances of the shell going somewhere where I don't want it to be. Okay, I need to wait longer still. Like it seems like something is messing with the shell direction if I don't hold onto any direction, even though I'm moving towards the right. No idea why or how. I missed. 30 minutes and we haven't even seen the first checkpoint. We might be doing the reverse record for this stage. Oh, shit. So we had like 1 hour, less than 30 minutes, and now maybe more than an hour. Oh, come on. That was absolutely unnecessary. Nope, no. We need to wait. There we go. What? I didn't even press the button for that long. Mario? No, we don't even have Mario. We have Luigi. I panicked because I did slip off the platform there. Mario is dead. Mario's not going to make any noises. Nope! I went too early. The way stuff doesn't only have rounded edges visually, but actually physically as well, is weirding me out in this game. It's like, why is he slipping? Yeah, he's stepping on a slope. That's why he's slipping. I don't know why I stalled to throw that. Brain just said, oh, we have a shell. Looks nice. Why? Why does he keep holding onto his head? Why does he behave as if I'm pressing down on this when all I'm pressing is right? Is the downward momentum fiddling with that? I didn't press the right button. Nope, I missed. And now I didn't have a floor to spin jump off. Yeah, but that doesn't work. I can't just spin jump there. I need to do a normal jump and then a spin jump. I can't do both in one, because the spin jump doesn't go high enough. Maybe there's just some invisible shit that actually just rejects the projectile if I'm too far away. Just to make it so I have to time it tighter. So that I have to be closer to everything. Oh, come on. This is mega annoying. Like, just the way the shell behaves is actually annoying me in this. Everything else is fine. I don't even care about the death block there. Just why? I pressed the wrong button. Oh, come on. I mean, that was 100% my fault, because for some reason my index finger just said I'm not holding down the sprint button anymore. I do this 99% of all seconds that we do this. But that's still sad. Like, there's barely any moment you don't want to have the sprint button held down for these levels. And again, I let go of it after the jump, and I don't know why. I needed that to have more horizontal movement for the gap. Okay, that was on me. What? How? The model moved left when we hit the button from below, so that we wouldn't hit it. It's like, hey, you hit the edge, that doesn't count. Oops. I feel it's almost just like just about how the platforms interact with the momentum. Might be messing with the shells, but I might also just be imagining things. Like, as if there was actually drag in this game, which I don't believe there is, to the extent that I'm imagining to experience it right now. Yeah, and that again was just me trying to throw without rolling into the death. And actually just throwing at the wrong time. Okay. We've never been this far. But there's also no checkpoint. Okay. Wait. Oh no, there's... No! Ah, there's the checkpoint. Okay. It's incredible how shallow your jump has to be for that one. Like, I don't even know how I did it when I did it in the attempt before the one just now. There we go. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? Like, I need to get to the top left to jump out into the checkpoint. I can't stay on the platform because I'm gonna get squished by the plants on the ceiling. Can we look up? Hi, Mega. Good morning. There's a death block in the middle, which I just tried to go past, and that didn't work either. I think I have to... You can see my mouse cursor here, right? Yeah. I think I have to jump on this and then somehow jump over here on that platform and then jump on the one that comes from the top. So 1, 2, 3, out. No, but I already messed it up. Holy shit. That's a thing to put in front of a checkpoint. Yeah, it would be sad if I didn't. Like, I need to learn shit. It doesn't... If I wouldn't make progress, then that would be very sad. I don't want this stuff to stagnate on, like, stage 3. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I just need to somehow time this differently. Nope, goodbye. Death for me. How are you doing, Mega? Hope you have a good Friday. Oops. Yeah. No! How? Why didn't it move? Also, is there maybe a hidden part in the pipe down there? Got a public presentation on Monday, so I'm practicing. I see. Oops. Let's try to walk into that pipe there. Well, not like that. If I manage to fiddle the shell through the smallest gap again. Ah. Too steep. Oh, speed strats again. I don't know how I did it, but somehow I touched it. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm just always trying to actually hit it early. I don't know why this is happening. I do not understand. What? It didn't even shoot, it just fell. It just fell out of his arms. It's like, here you go. Be free. Oh, oh. That's the first time that happened. I didn't get enough height from the... Did I let go of B? Nope. And don't mind me saying A or B, because I'm probably gonna mix everything up, because I'm using an Xbox controller to play an SNES game, where X and Y and A and B are switched. Don't think too hard about what I'm saying. Oh. Ah, that looks like we can get into the pipe, which I forgot about again already. You mean a controller that's like 3 decades younger than that old SNES thing might be more ergonomic and not as painful to use for an extended period of time? Spicy theory. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure about the D-pad, because the D-pad is typically something that's just there because the Xbox One D-pad has actually caused my thumb to hurt quite often. It's okay right now, but especially when I was trying to run Hollow Knight any %, my thumb would just actually die when I did that too long with this D-pad. And another problem is, of course, that this is an 8-axis D-pad, whereas the traditional D-pad with which this was designed was also just a 4-axis D-pad. So to hit multiple directions at once, you had to like actually somehow try to hit both directions at once, where here you can just do the diagonal thing and then that happens. Which I think is also the cause for some of my times when Luigi is ducking, even though he shouldn't be. Just a relic of having the possibility to do like a diagonal D-pad input, which I think is not helping. I don't understand. Why? Why? Where was your jump, Luigi? Also, how did Mario die if Luigi can die an unlimited amount of times? Explain me that. Nanomachines. Luigi's vamp confirmed. Why can't I throw the shell to the right anymore? What am I doing? Aha! No! Really? Really? Oh. Oh, the pipe works like a checkpoint. Okay, now we're suddenly in a completely different level. I should have jumped. I was honestly expecting this to reset me to the start, because... Ooh, okay, I need to take the third one to cross. Yeah. Oops. Wait, how? What? How do you expect me to pass that? Oops. Not like this. Okay, I need to test something. No, I can't test something like this. But I think the small ones, I can't spin jump off, right? I can't spin jump if I hold an item, okay? That helps. What? How does this need to be timed? So they want me to land on the one at the, oops, at the top. And then just boop, bounce off it onto another one that's hopefully getting shot into the cliff right next to it. Okay, I jumped too high there. And no, I just didn't at all. How am I supposed to make it across there? Oh boy, okay. Yeah, I guess this is exactly how I'm supposed to do it. I just don't know how I'm supposed to be able to get there quick enough. I guess I need to make all of these as shallow as possible, so I lose as little as possible time to falling. And there, after I bounce, I need to keep holding the jump button so I fall slower. But I can't hold it while I'm hitting it, because otherwise I'm just gonna jump right into the ceiling. Yes! Okay. Assignment understood. Now we need to figure out what to do after that. Oops. I feel like I may have brought myself into a situation that's even trickier than the original path that was intended to be taken in this stage. Nope, I held down A too early. I mean, the question is, can I reproduce it now? Or was it just a fluke? Like, I understand the concept, but it's incredibly tight. And I'm not the best person when it comes to, like, timing jump height with this. Like, either my finger is jittering on the button or it's just pressing it down harder than it has any need to. There's no, like, in between. Either I'm mashing that button or I'm just holding it hard. And now my timing is off entirely. Ah, almost. Like half a block maybe. I even had to course correct in the air there. That was completely garbage. That jump was good, but it didn't follow up. I had to course correct again. Okay, so just one test. No. That kills the Luigi as well. Too close. I would have not gotten there quick enough anyway. I was... yeah, I need to get a better arc going for the second one, which means I need to hit it sooner, which means... Yeah. There we go. Not greedy enough. Okay, okay. 2 out of 3. Okay, okay, okay. I think I somehow got how this one is supposed to be going. Yeah, I didn't hold long enough there. They actually do a really good job with the coin placement for this. Aside from the one in the middle there, which seems to be bait, because I think I've only ever gotten past there by hitting the bullet even earlier, but still. Ah! Why don't I get the jump on the one after the peak now? Nope. Too high. No! What? What? I just held right and sprint. What else do you want from me? I probably just had poor timing when hitting the first one. It flew into me, right? So I would have had to hit the other one, like probably just 2 pixels further to the right. Also, do I need to press a button to use the key? I do, right? I need to press up to use the key, if I'm not completely mistaken. So that means I also need to open the door while in the air, if I'm not wrong. Because there doesn't seem to be a platform. Ah. No, I was too slow there. Too many high jumps. Too greedy. This is giving me flashbacks to the first stage with all of the bob-bombs, where I just always messed up the timing when you had 2 in a row. I'm not sure what happened there at the end earlier. I'm not sure if I did press jump even though I shouldn't have, or if something else happened. But I can't really explain it otherwise, so I'm just gonna say that's what I did. Oh, I jumped way too early. I jumped too high on the last green pipe. And that's why I don't get down quick enough onto the other bullet bill to get into the triple in the corridor. Yeah, that was very bad as well. Course correcting too much again, same there. Like I lost quite a bit of... Again, I did the same mistake 3 times in a row now. There we go. No? Okay. I'm overshooting on the peak now. Oops. We had this figured out, and I'm messing it up again. Yeah, I corrected again. Jumping too high. I basically stood still for both of those. And what? Need 10 seconds. Reset the brain. Ooh, almost throw away my phone. Yes. I have seen a still image, I think. I mean, I have definitely seen a still image. I don't know if I've seen anything animated yet. Like, I've seen the starters that they use, and I've seen the two, like the boy and the girl. Like, basically the day they announced it, when all the memes came out about Ash joining, like, Goku and Yugi and all the other 90s protagonists to finally give up for a new generation. Oh, come on. Yeah, mistimed that tremendously. And again, I jumped too high on the last green pipe there. Wait, what? Wait, those I haven't seen. I literally only saw the protagonists. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see this before. I mean, I don't care about character spoilers for Pokemon. Okay. Who is this? Friede and his partner, Pokemon Captain Pikachu, who accompany our protagonists. Okay, so what the fuck? So they said, okay, let's actually put Pikachu to the side and let's put Ash to the side and give this whole thing a breath of fresh air, only for them to reintroduce Pikachu as a sidekick to the protagonists. What? I mean, Pikachu is still licensed to print money. But that just seems weird. Well. Like, let's clean up, but let's actually keep everything. I mean, I don't really care. I have no investment in the Pokemon anime franchise. But that still strikes me as a weird design decision. I mean, they definitely don't. When I say they definitely won't, I mean, maybe they do. But I would argue that they probably don't want a starter Pokemon from a fresh generation to be the new face of Pokemon. Because those typically go out of style very quickly once a new generation comes out. Like, who really cares about most of the newer gen starters? Like, I'm not talking about like the old classic stuff that we have nostalgic attachment to. But yeah, exactly. So I would have expected them to maybe take another classic that they have kept alive and interested in. And Eevee would be one of those with all of the evolutions and stuff. It's definitely a Pokemon that never really got out of fashion and that people still love, especially because it's so special. And they could have probably done other things too. But Eevee, of course, is the lowest hanging fruit you could imagine as a replacement for the face for Pokemon. But like this, they're basically just saying, okay, we basically stop making the main Pokemon series and we're just gonna do offshoots now. Which might be good and cool, but they still keep Pikachu. Oddish to be the main character. It's putting everyone to sleep. Unintended. I mean, they even did the Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Right? They even did the games around the Pokemon. Oddish was your first Pokemon card. Now I'm trying to remember how the Oddish in Gen 1 looked in the first edition Pokemon cards. I think it was a rather realistic drawing of Oddish looking at the night sky from a camera perspective that somehow is below Oddish still. Like a frog perspective on Oddish. Like, how do you do that? Hi, Travis. Oh boy. No. I've only made it to that tunnel twice. Like, what the fuck is happening? Indeed. Thank you for hanging, Cirrus. I hope your meeting goes well. And see you around. And yeah, we have been speeding through Kaizo, learned to Kaizo earlier today. Until I got to the level where it says do a double shell jump, and I said no thank you. And instead we went to the first proper, Kaizo game, which is the one that I chose to do first, is Quickie World 2. And we're now in stage 4, right? Pretty sure. And we're in a hidden stage in stage 4 right now. Which is proving to be rather tricky, but that's the whole point of all of these. No, I again did jump too high on the last green pipe. Oh, there we go. It's same to you, Travis. I hope you have a good start to your Friday/weekend too. Depending on time zones, people are actually in the weekend already and have stopped work, which is nice. For those people that do have a weekend. Oh, I never switched back to game capture. My bad. Okay, we just missed that one entirely. Okay. I'm getting really bad at timing my jumps here. Like, not timing as in when to press the button, but rather how long to press the button to change how high we travel and how fast we fall. Oops. Oops. Well, he says that and it immediately fails because he misses his 2 jumps entirely. No, come on. Okay, we made it to the tunnel again. Not that it really helped much. Like now I'm overshooting the first bullet every time, so I feel like I almost don't want to get a timed jump on the bill that we hit after we descend. The distance seems so far, like I can't not do that. Oops. I just have to be even more reserved on, oops, how long I hold the jump button. Yup. Oops. I don't know what happened there. Too aggressive. Yeah, okay, I definitely have to do a proper jump there. Just a very small proper jump. Oops. Nah, missing doesn't help. I also have to keep in mind to not hold A when I'm falling there, because I want to fall quickly so that I don't miss. Yeah, I held too long there again. Not while falling, but while jumping over the obstacle. Now I want to know what is behind the checkpoint that I never went to in the normal path. And if that would have been easier. And then of course the other question would be if this key is optional. Or not. He did it! Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that in one of the videos, that you can actually make this one easier with switches. More Delta Room music, by the way. Oh, spin jump kills the shell, okay. Holy shit. Oh boy. What? What? Okay, let's observe the situation. Oops. Once I'm back there again and not just randomly jump on something hoping that's where I need to be. There's probably something I need to do to prevent the shell from, oops, from going backwards. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm dead now. This is rough. Okay, so me jumping on the Koopa makes it so the Koopa doesn't stop the shell and kicks it back. So I'm assuming I just have to wait with my jump for the Koopa to do that. So that the shell first hits the block. So it spins, then the Koopa kicks the shell through the spinning block. And then I want to use the Koopa as my jump off point to get to the other side. But earlier, well, let's just see if we can get there even still. I was too early again. It's just the start of the stage has you like run instantly and try to time everything perfectly, and then you're not supposed to do that anymore. That messes with my brain. And also trying to get a jump through that, like holy hell. Why am I making that so hard? Maybe it is hard. Maybe it should just try. Oops. Yeah, that's gonna be better. How? What? No, the shell just went through because the block wasn't spawned yet and the shell despawned? What? I have no idea what the fuck is happening here. And now the shell is just gone. Oops. Like, I mean, I can get to the other side, but I feel without the shell, I'm not actually gonna be able to do anything on the other side. Like, this very much seems to be designed in a way that I keep the shell with me. But the way that the camera handles here, I don't understand how that's supposed to be possible. Like, either the shell kicks him down, or he kicks the shell back and makes it so that the... That's mega weird. Oh yeah, also this timer doesn't apply anymore. I mean, technically... Oh, this is... I heard my jump sound, but no jump happened.